Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all get ready on our yoga mats and let's settle down. All the male bodies, please make sure that your upper cloths are removed, and everybody please bring your Panchapatram and Udharani. Please make sure that you're having your Aushadha, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead and your third eye. Let's all settle down. Sit down in a comfortable posture. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Come to a space of deep, restful awareness. We'll now be beginning the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, or left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the conscious resolution that you want to take today for the Nithyananda Yoga. What you want to make part of your inner space, what you want to embed in your biomemory, muscle memory. Visualize your inner space completely complete. And which quality of Swamiji that you want to imbibe, whether it is Swamiji's Tyaga, or whether it is Swamiji's integrity, Swamiji's ferociousness, Swamiji's compassion. Visualize the dimension of Swamiji that you want to embed today in your day. Visualize yourself completing with any impossibilities. In the same way, visualize your body, how you want your body to be. Visualize yourself being healed from any of the diseases in your body. Visualize all your internal systems, your respiration, your blood circulation, your digestion, all functioning to its optimum level. Visualize your physical body, your skin glowing, your hair the way that you want, your muscles, and with this sankalpa, let us now begin the chanting.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Durjakshe-dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Prodhinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rato Kumbhamase Shukla Bakshe Shashtiyam Shubhatito Mangalavasari Yuktayam Bharini Nakshatra Indra Yoga Aulavakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Astyam Shubhatito Shri Kailasonnadadvata Shanta Shamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashvaputtaratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Mukta Mayajutra Shreya Nagiyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chimnakaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramadakalavakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Dikshana Narara Dudodchedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikyavachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Pranavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayasrim Shaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Kalyana Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Gatre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvadamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadya Navachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdha Abhishikta Chudamane Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Maha Guru Punarudrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pitadhishwara गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितापशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन प्रकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दुराद्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपोपस्पृश्य
Let us now keep our Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side. And let's all stand up. We'll be beginning with the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any flesh, without any skin, just bones, and start shaking every joint in your body. Your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck, your fingers. Start shaking every bone in your body. Shake intensely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now please relax. Relax and stand still. Stand still. Continue to keep your eyes closed. Focus on your breathing. Breathe in. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Okay, now please open your eyes and let's all settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. So we are continuing in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of 108 asanas. So the first asana for today is the Bhairaganatha. So in this asana, first requesting all the participants to come to a plank position. Let's all come to a plank position. So that is keeping your body parallel to the ground, supporting yourself through keeping your hands on the ground and your legs on the ground. This is the plank position, and now from the plank position you're going to bring your left leg forward. You're going to bring your left leg forward and around your hands. Bring your left leg forward around your hands, around the outside of your hands, and bring your feet in between your hands. So take your left leg, bring it all the way forward, bring it around your left hand so that your feet comes in between your hands. Yes. Feel the nice stretch in your hips. Keep your knees straight. In your back foot, keep your knees straight. And in this asana, you will gaze to your third eye. Gaze to the third eye. Feel the nice stretch happening in your hips. And keep your back knee, the leg at the back, keep your knee straight. Don't put your knee on the ground. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is exhale completely. Completely exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. Exhale completely and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And of course, make sure that you're performing the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाए.
Okay, now relax. You can bring the feet which was in front, your left leg, you can bring it behind. And now we are going to do it on the other side. So now take your right leg. Take your right leg and bring it all the way front around your right arms and place your right foot in between both of your hands. Bring your right leg from all the way back to the front. Bring it around your right arm and place your right foot in between both your palms. Keep the left leg stretched out at the back, completely straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that try to not touch your knee to the ground. Try to make sure your knee is not touching the ground. You're not taking the support of your knee. Feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the nice stretch in your hips. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Completely empty your lungs. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाए.
Okay, now relax. You can now relax. Now come back to Tarakshvasana, that is the plank position. Come back to the plank position. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. So now, from the plank position, you're going to lower your elbows onto the ground. From the plank position, lower your elbows onto the ground and place your forearms on the ground and walk your feet forward. Walk your feet closer to your face and raise your hips as high as possible. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips as high as possible. And again in this asana, don't crouch your back, don't roll your back. Your back should be straight. Don't bend your back. Your back should be nice and straight, and your hips should be as high as possible. Your legs, your heels, try to touch your heels to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Visualize the stretch in your calf muscles, in your hamstrings. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is exhale, and then hold your breath, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
पुण्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वान्मुखम उत्थानपीतयुगरम अतिस्थलमभिरुका
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we're going to do is Vashishthasana. In Vashishthasana, now you're going to come back to a plank position. Now from the plank position, you're now going to rotate your body to one side. So rotate your body beginning with your right side, and now stretch your left arm all the way up to the air. Come on to one hand, come on to your right hand, and now you're going to open up the right side of your body. Come open up your body to the right side, and you're going to lift your left arm all the way up to the sky. And at the same time, keeping your body sideways and straight, balancing on your hand and on your feet. Raise your hips, don't allow your hips to go down. Hold your hips. Keep holding, let's all hold, balance, balance, balance. Don't let your hips fall. Come on, let's all hold. We are going to hold for 11 seconds together. We're all going to hold for 11 seconds. So come on, let's get into the asana. Come on to the plank position, and then come on to your right hand and open up your body to the right side. Stretch your left arm all the way up to the sky. Keep your hips up, and let's hold for 11 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, relax. So in this asana, you should be visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमस्त्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now relax. Let's now perform the Vashishthasana on the other side. So this time, place your left hand on the ground. Come to Tarakvasana, that is the plank position. And then place your left hand on the ground and stretch your right arm all the way up to the sky. Come to the Rakshasana position. And now you're going to stretch your right arm all the way up to the sky. Is Kailasa Malaysia? Come on, get into the asana. Kailasa LA female body is good. Yes. So let's now visualize ourselves as sage Vashishta. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. That is exhale. And then hold your breath and inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And then
ऊटभाषिष्टाचीचिहलमस्त्यकं परिबन्धसनम्
okay, let's all now relax. You can now relax and you can rotate your shoulders. The next asana we're going to do is the Anjani asana. So now you're going to sit with your legs stretched in front of you. Come to a seated position. Stretch your legs in front of you. Keep your toes pointing up. And now bring your hands under your buttocks with your palms facing up. Sit on your palms. Sit on your palms with your palms facing up. And now keep your spine straight. The most important thing in this asana is keeping your spine straight. Don't bend your back. Keep your spine straight as possible. Your elbows also straight to your body. Don't bend your elbows outwards. Keep your elbows also straight. Your back also straight. And now in this asana, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. The Jalandhara Bandha is bringing your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to your chest and lock your chin to the chest. And in this asana, you will perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So, how you're going to do is, you're going to first exhale. First exhale completely. And now, you're going to bring your chin to the chest and hold your breath. When you're doing the bandha, hold your breath. Do the Kumbhaka. So first exhale. Completely empty your lungs. Exhale all the air out of your lungs. And now, when you want to hold your breath, bring your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Automatically, you will see that you are holding your breath. Hold your breath for a few seconds, as long as possible. And now, when you're not able to hold anymore, you can release the bandha. And you can take a nice deep breath, inhale. So let's all do it together. Let's do this together. First exhale. And now bring your chin to the chest. And hold your breath. Let's hold the breath for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha and inhale. Let's do it again. Exhale completely. And now bring your chin to the chest and hold your breath for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now release the bandha and inhale deeply. Wonderful. And in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as Bhagavan Hanuman. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Hanuman. Bhagavan Hanuman is the devotee of Bhagavan Rama. Gaze to the nose and perform the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
तो कर की उभय हथेली कौरुवारली मैले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदा से महामने अंगुली मिलिरा से.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now in this asana, you're going to continue to be seated with your legs in front of you. Continue to be seated with your legs in front of you. And now you're going to stretch your arms all the way up to the sky. Stretch your arms all the way up to the sky. And now you're going to bend all the way forward. You're going to bend from your hips all the way down, 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 holding your toes and bringing your head all the way to your knees. This is the Paschimottanasana. So let's all do it together. So first come sit comfortably. Sit comfortably. And now raise your hands all the way up. Inhale, raise your hands all the way up. And now exhale. Exhale and come all the way down as much as possible. Reach as much as possible. Come all the way down. Try to reach. If you can touch your toes, that's wonderful. Now bring your forehead closer and closer all the way down. And stay. All the participants stay in the asana, even if it is burning, hurting, uncomfortable. Stay in the asana, wherever you are. For example, if you are able to only touch your knees, stay in this position. If you're able to touch your ankles, stay here and hold. If you're able to touch your toes, stay here and hold. And then slowly bring your head down. Inhale deeply, and when you exhale, go down. Deeply, when you exhale, go down. Keep pushing yourself. You can also come together. You can help push your partners back more and more down. So come on, let's all do. Yes, all the participants. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Yes, Aya, you can slowly push his back and go more down. Be in the asana. There is no hurry. Today, all of us are going to finish this asana only and go on to the next asana. Today, all of us are going to do Paschimottanasana. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies, the Ayya with the white dress. Ayya, can you put your name in the chat, please? Wonderful. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female bodies. She is not able to see Ma Parameshwar Yogini today. Ma Parameshwar Yogini, are you there? Okay. Ye- Kailasa, you help Kailasa LA bodies, you can partner up. Yes, you can partner up. Abhilashaya, you can partner with someone. Yes, Abhilashaya and Chesaya, you guys are seniors. As PSS 3, you are seniors to our PSS 4 participants, so you can help them and ours then help you also. You can slowly push their back more and more towards, so you can help them to touch their toes and bring their forehead onto the knees. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is again exhale and then hold your breath and then inhale. And in this asana, we're going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bandha is all three bandhas put together. So first, bring your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to the chest. And now pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And now from the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Go down. And now go down. See, if you pull your stomach inside, you will be able to go a little more forward. It will help you to go a little more forward. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the pink mat. The Ma on the pink mat right in front of the camera. Ma, can you type her name, please? Maybe somebody can help her. She's all the way touching her knees. Just little more. Just little more to go. The hall volunteer, can you help her a little bit? Push her a little bit more. And help her touch her forehead to the knees. Yes, yes. Ma Om. Ma Om, come on, go down. Go down, down, down. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. Yes, did she touch? She touched? Okay, that's wonderful. That's good, ma. Yes, you need to push yourself. You need to push yourself. And in this asana, perform the internal japa of Maha Sada Shivoham.
जानु परिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते
Yes, now relax. The next, of course, don't worry, we have another asana that we can push ourselves. The next asana is Ugrasana. So in the Ugrasana again, this time you're going to continue to sit with your legs in front of you, and you're going to bring your hands, cross your fingers and bring your hands behind your head. Cross your fingers and bring your hand behind your head and bring your elbows forward. And now you're going to bend again. Bend forward all the way down and touch your forehead to your knees. Bend all the way down and touch your forehead to your knees. So come on, let's all do the asana, and slowly you can go as much as possible and then start bouncing. Bounce up and down and keep pushing yourself. Keep pushing yourself. Yes. Ma Om, good. KAILASA, Bolivia, Ma Om. Yes, just like that. KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia, come on, down, down, down. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, Pugalendranaya. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. Yes, yes, that's okay. Feel the pain. Yes, come on, bend down, bend down. Keep bending down. Go as much as possible and stay there. Stay there, keep bouncing, and as you exhale, keep coming closer. You'll actually see that your body will respond and you will start going lower and lower. Yes, KAILASA LA female team. The Ma on the orange mat and Ma on the green mat in the second row. Wonderful, Ma. the more the oil is more comfortable. Actually, this is the way that you should be. You should be so comfortable in the asana. You should literally sleep in the asana. In this asana, you will visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. And also, if your partner is not, you can help your partner. Yes, you can help. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yu Fei, are you there? Okay, yes, Nithyananda Ma. And in this asana also, we will be performing all the three bandhas. All the three bandhas. The first is the Jalandhara bandha, that is bringing your chin to the chest. The Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. So once you do all the three bandhas, and now go down. Go down as much as possible. And you slowly bounce up and down by yourself also. Feel your hamstrings loosening up. And in this asana, perform the japa of Paramashivoham.
स्वफानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रं
Yes, now relax. Now relax and come up. Okay, wonderful. So the next asana that we'll be performing is Marichi asana. So Marichi asana. Again, first sit both your legs in front of you. And now you're going to bend your left knee and bring your heel. Keep your knee straight. Bend your left knee. And now what you're going to do is you're going to take your left hand and you're going to bring it on your left leg. Take your left hand all the way around your left leg. So bend forward, bend a bit forward, and take your left hand and bring it all the way around your left leg. And then take your right hand and try to touch, clasp yours together in your back. Now you're going to bend forward and touch your forehead to your knees. This is the Marichi asana. Let's do the asana together. Start with both your legs stretched out in front of you. And now bend your left knee. Your left knee. And now take your left hand and go all the way around your left leg and take your right hand and clasp both your hands together behind your back. And bend forward as much as you can. I love Divya. Female body is good. Ma Yufe, are you able to touch your head to your knee? Wonderful. Kailasa Salem. The Ayya in Kailasa Salem, yes, good. Ayya, only you there? Is there anybody else with you or you're alone? Kailasa Salem, is there anybody else or you're alone in Kailasa Salem? Can you put it in the chat, please, Ayya? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, down, down, down. First, work on trying to clasp your hands behind your back. Feel the nice stretch in your thighs, in your hips. And then bend forward. Bend forward as much as possible. And in this asana, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
तानपादं करौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now relax. Now from the same asana, the next asana is Mahamudrasana. So in Marichi asana, you would have noticed that your left knee is bent. So you can just make the knee fall to the ground. So make the knee fall to the ground to the side. So your left knee would be to your side and your right leg continues to be stretched out in front of you. Now inhale, place both your hands all the way up. Inhale and bring your hands up to the sky. And bend all the way forward. And you're going to touch your toes with your fingers and your head to your knees. This is the Mahamudrasana. So let's all do this together. Sit with your left foot close to your perineum, your left heel close to your perineum, and your left knees to your side. Your right leg stretched out in front of you. Make sure that your right knee is straight. And now inhale, bring both your arms all the way up, and exhale and touch your toes. Touch your toes with your fingers and your head to your knees. And in this asana also, if you're not able to go all the way down, you can first go to touch your knees. If you are able to touch your knees and keep pushing yourself down and down. If you're able to touch your ankles, that's okay. If you're able to touch your toes, and then slowly push yourself all the way down, and always remember to bend from your hips. Remember to bend from your hips. Don't bend from your back. Don't round your back and try to bend. Bend from your hips. So keep your back straight and then go as forward as possible. Keep your back straight and go as forward as possible. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa LA female team. Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa LA male team. Kailasa LA male team, help each other. And in this asana, you will be performing all the three bandhas. Perform the Mahamudra bandha, which is all three bandhas together. So begin with the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And once you perform all the three bandhas, go down. And in this asana, perform the japa Mahasada Shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्या पुरागताः.
Okay, so now we are going to do the Marichi Asana on the other side. So stretch both your legs forward. Stretch both your legs forward, and this time bend your right leg. Bring your right knee to your chest. Bend your right leg. Bring your heels to the perineum. and your right knee to your chest. And now you're going to take your right hand. Take your right hand and go all the way around your right leg. Take your right hand and go all the way around your right leg, and your left hand, bring it all the way back and clasp both your hands together behind your back. Clasp both your back possible. And bring your forehead on all the way to your knees. Let's all get into Marichyasana. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, down, down, down. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya, did you do?
I think my left hand I can do, Maharaj. I can go up to here and then do little bit. Means my the inner thigh is like pulling. Not used to it, and now totally on the left side. The right one, I can't even put my hand. It's not even bending, Maharaj. Yeah, I practice and do it. I'm trying to practice, but he has got by seeing this Maharaj doing here. Thank you, Maharaj. You are showing. He's literally showing the beautiful one, like the one stretching up. That was beautiful. In my life, first time I touched my toes. Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful, Aya. Yes, so if you're feeling it more difficult on your right side, then yes, like you said, practice more on the right side. Usually, for many of us, actually, if you see that one side will be more flexible than the other. So yes, if you can do on one side, whichever side that you need more flexibility, focus more on that side. Kailasa LA female team. Yes, Kailasa LA female team, wonderful. Kailasa Salem. Yes, Kailasa Salem. Good, Aya. Aya, try to touch your forehead to your knees. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. Okay. Wonderful. That's great. So in this asana, visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale, hold your breath, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. So again, we're going to perform the Mahamudrasana on the right side. So make sure that your left leg, continue to keep your left leg straight. Keep your left leg straight, and you can let your right knee fall to the ground. Let your right knee fall to the ground in the side. And now again, sit straight. Sit straight as, keep your back straight. Raise your arms all the way up to the sky. Inhale. And then when you exhale, go forward. Bend forward all the way down and touch your forehead to your knees. Wherever you can go, if you're able to touch your ankles and stay there. Stay there and breathe. Inhale and exhale. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe. Wonderful. Yes, Ma Yufe, very good. Ma Yufe, actually you can help others. You're doing it perfectly. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma Mahapurna. Ma Mahapurna, yes, come on, go down. Go down from your hips. Sit straight and go all the way down. Go from your hips, yes. Go and stay there. Stay there and slowly breathe. Breathe in and out. Kailasa Salem, yes, the Ayya and Kailasa Salem, very good. So in this asana, perform the Mahamudra Bandha also. So that is locking your chin to the chest. Performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So the Jalandhara Bandha is locking your chin to the chest. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And then go down. Go down, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And perform the japa of Mahasada Shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्या पुरागताः.
Okay, now relax. You can now bring both your feet forward in front of you. Yes, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. So in Bhadrasana, you're going to sit and bring the soles of your feet together and your heels close to the perineum. So bring the soles of your feet together in front of you and bring your heels close to the perineum and keep your knees wide and hold your feet firmly. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the nose. This is the Bhadrasana. So yes, let's all do it together. So bring your feet in front of you, the soles of your feet together in front of you, and bring your heels as close as possible to your perineum. Kailasa, LA, male bodies, Devarupaya, try to push your thighs as much as possible down. Push your knees all the way to the ground. Devarupaya, Abhilashaya, Chesaya. Push your knees. Try to touch your knees to the floor. Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa LA female team, Ma Atmadaya, Ma Maha Govindananda. Ma Maha Govindananda, knees more down. Your knees should touch the floor. Ma Mahapurna, good. Ma Nyan Lakshmi, Kailasa LA, good. This asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So continue to keep remembering to perform the Kumbhaka, the pranayama in every asana. So the Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. So in Gwali Pavasana, you're going to extend your feet a bit away from the body, but continue to keep the soles of your feet together. Keep the soles of your feet together. Keep the soles of your feet together. Your toes and feet you can extend a little bit away from your body. Now place your hands on the respective knees and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. In Jalandhara Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. This is the Gwali Pavasana. Extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose. Yes, Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa LA male team. Kailasa Bolivia female team. Try to push your knees to the ground. Push your knees as much as possible to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, the Ma on the pink mat. The Ma on the pink mat, good. Ma, can you type your name in the chat, please? In asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, exhale, hold your breath and inhale. Yes, Ma Kailasa Malaysia, Ma Shaktivel. Thank you. Yes, wonderful. Sorry, yes, I was asking the name of the Ma, second row, pink mat. Yes, the Ma on the second row. Yes, second row behind Pugulendranaya. Yes, yes. Okay, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
पूर्वत चरपट चौक कहोय सोई वाही वीडी यो कीजी सोई भीम अमगुल आत अमतरो रासे.
Okay, so now continue to remain in the asana is Joni asana. So in this asana, your legs are going to be in the same position. So keeping the soles of your feet together in front of you, and you can have some distance between your perineum and your feet. Now you're going to raise your hands all the way up to the sky. Raise your hands all the way up to the sky. Inhale. And now bend down and forward. Bend down and forward and bring your head, bring your forehead to your feet. Bring your forehead to the feet. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Abhilashaya. Yes, Abhilashaya, good. Touch your forehead to your feet. Come on, bend, bend, bend. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. You can help each other also. You can help your partners also. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Abhilashaya, Chesaya. You can help each other also. You can push the back of your partner so your partner's forehead touches your feet. Female team. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. Ma Yufe. Ma is Ma Parameshwari Yogini there. She's in the other camera. Okay, yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Ma Parameshwari Yogini, able to see you. And this asana, you're going to visualize Yoni Mandala. The Yoni Mandala is the Shra. Visualize the Sri Chakra in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is exhale completely. Hold your breath as long as possible and inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Paramashivoham.
तो भगतेली संपुट करे येडिमीड के दिग डरे अर्धात गो अंतर रासे लिलाट भगतल्याम परिदासे.
Yes, now you can relax and come up. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. So you're going to be in the same position, but this time you're going to have your hands stretched out to the side. Toes upward and knees wide. Lean forward and down. And this time you're going to extend your hands out wide and bring your forehead to the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground or to your feet. So let's all get into the asana. This asana is Midaki Pavasana. Yes, Kailas, Bolivia. Ma Om. Make sure that your knees are to the side. Make sure that your knees are to the side and your body comes in inside of your knees, and keep your arms wide. Yes, yes, the Ma next to Ma Om. The Ma on the blue mat, can you help Ma Om? Her knee, you should push her knees to the ground. So your knees should be to the ground and your head should be touching to, your forehead should be touching your feet. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, wonderful, Ma. Kailasa LA male team. Yes, Abhilashaya, more down. Kailasa LA male team, again, you can help each other. You can help each other. Also, Kailasa LA male team, the Ayya with the white dress. Can you put your name in the chat, please? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Baluaya, you can help Shaktivelaya. Push Shaktivelaya's back. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Hold your breath and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
पूर्वभिधि परिभगधली संपुट सोलयेड मिलिरासे एद्यासो माहिली कानी अंगुलदो अंतरे लीलाट धरिति लगावे.
Okay, now you can relax. Yes, the next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. So continue to have your legs in the same way. And now you're going to insert your hands under your feet, under your legs. Insert both your hands under your feet, and then you're going to bend all the way down and bring your forehead to the ground. Yes, Pugalendranaiyya. Yes, Pugalendranaiyya, come on, come on. Yes, Pugalendranaiyya, hands under your legs. Bring your hands under your legs. Yes, hands under your legs, and now bring your forehead to your feet. Yes, if your partner is not able to, you can help your partner. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, seeing the message. Please tell Ma Gauri Shiva Shakti to do as comfortable as she can do. How much ever she can, without feeling any discomfort, she can do that much. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. You can help each other. Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Mahagovindananda, are you doing the asana? Yes, Ma, you can push Ma Mahagovindananda's back. Make her forehead touch her feet. Yes. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumar ஐயா ஐயா அசனா பண்ணீங்களா? Okay, wonderful. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, exhale, hold your breath as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो पगथली संपुट करे सोले मेरे आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अमतरो रासे येड़ी को आसे विधिधा से.
Yes, now relax and come up. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. So continue to have your feet in the same position where you have your heels together in front of you. This time keep your toes apart. Open up your toes. Open your toes like a book and keep your toes apart. Hold your feet. Open your feet like a book. Open up your feet like a book. Elbows to the thighs. Press your elbows onto the thighs so you can press your knees all the way to the ground. So your knees should be touching to the ground. Your feet, you should open up your feet like a book. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yu Fei, knees more down. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Baluaya, Baluaya, this is good. But now try to bring your heels closer to the perineum. From this distance, it is good. And now you need to keep trying to bring your feet closer. Yes. Okay, wonderful. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma near Ma Om. Can you put her name in the chat, please? You can put
Nithyananda.
both their names.
Which one are you referring to? Attila here.
Yes, the Ma on the blue mat and the Ma on her left side. Yes, both. Yes, Kailasa, LA male bodies. Yes, Kailasa, LA male bodies. The ayah with the red shirt, ayah with the white shirt, get into the asana. Stay in the asana. Tattva Maharaj is giving this much of time purposefully to make sure that we all get comfortable in the asana. It shouldn't be like you do it for 1 second and then you feel the pain and then you come back to a cross-leg position. You should stay in the asana and become comfortable in the asana. That is when the actual effect of the asana takes place in all of us. So yes, in this asana, let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, exhale. Hold your breath as long as possible and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Paramashivoham.
तो पगा की येड़ी धरती मिगवा मेढ लगावे भगतली माहिली कौर अमगूटी सधु शुधै जोड़े.
Okay, wonderful. The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. So in this asana, your legs are going to be in the same position where you're going to bring the soles of your feet together, your heels at the perineum. This time, make sure that your heels are as close as possible to the perineum. And now you're going to keep your hands on your knees and push your knees to the ground. Push your knees all the way to the ground, and you can also flap your knees. You can flap your knees and try to push them closer and closer to the ground. Yes, Kailasa LA male body is good. Flap your knees and try to push to the ground. Yes, push your knees as much as possible. And in this asana, you'll also be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Yes, Abhilashaya, pull your stomach in. The Uddiyana Bandha, you should see the hollow under your ribs. So exhale completely and then pull your stomach inside. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And inhale. And the japa of Mahasada-shivoham.
दो भगतली संपुज दारे आगाम ने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगते रासे हाथ दो घोड़ा परिदासे.
Now relax. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. So in Bhairavasana, first you can look at the Acharya on the screen. So what you're going to do is you're going to bring your heels together in front of you. Bring your heels and toes in front of you. Now you're going to pull your heels up to the air. You're going to pull your heels such that your heels are facing the ceiling and your toes are facing down to the ground. So you can begin by having your feet in front of you and catch your legs and try to rotate your heels. Try to rotate your heels and bring your heels up to the sky. Bring your heels up as close as possible to your perineum. Yes, so Abhilashaya, yes, more. Leg at a time. So first try your right leg. Take your right leg and bring it as close as possible. First take your right leg. Take your right leg and bring your heels, try to bring your heels to the air, to the ceiling. And now take your left leg. Take your left leg and bring your heel close to the perineum and twist your heels up to the air. Now do both the heels. Now bring both your heels together. And now bring both your heels close to the perineum. Yes, Ma Om Kailasa, Bolivia. Ma Om, wonderful. Okay, in this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And in this asana also you will perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Your hands should be in the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is your index and thumb joined together, and keep your hands on your knees. And perform the internal japa, Mahasada-shivoham.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं वृत्क्रमेण तत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Okay, now relax. Everybody can come to a seated position. Any of the participants have any questions before we finish today? You can come to the mic. Any participant has any question?
Maharaj Nithyanandam. Maharaj Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Maharaj, Maharaj, this is Nandakumar from Salem. I am talking one thing. I am any wrong position and any mistake you guide in Tamil. I am not understand. Maharaj,
ஐயா நீங்க தமிழ்லயே சொல்லுங்க.
மகராஜ் நான் ஏதாச்சும் கொஞ்சம் தெரியல சில நேரம் கீழே குமிஞ்சிருக்கும் போது முன்னாடி என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னு தெரியல. அது இல்லாத சோலோவா தான் சிங்கிளா தான் இருக்கேன், ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுக்கு யாரும் இல்லை. அதனால நீங்க ஏதாவது மிஸ்டேக்கா இருந்தா கொஞ்சம் கைட் பண்ணுங்க மகராஜ். அதுக்கு தேங்க்யூ மகராஜ்.
ஷூர். எஸ் எஸ் ஐயா, நான் பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தேன். மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் த ஆசனாஸ் நீங்க கரெக்டாக தான் பண்ணீங்க. ஸோ தத்துவ மகாராஜ் வில் கைட் யூ ஃப்ரம் ஹியர்.
தேங்க்யூ.
Yes, any other participant has any other questions?
Nithyananda, I have a question. Like, I used to have a bad posture, so I used to sit rigid and be on the computer. So I think my left hip, I don't know if it's my hip or my leg, but I'm not able to, like, I feel there's something wrong with my hip or my leg because I had really wrong posture, like with the way I sit tilted and through the computer. So my left hip is like kind of having some problems.
Yes, ma'am. This is Ganga Priya, right?
Yeah, this is Ganga Priya.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, all of these asanas, the asana sequence that we did today, all of these asanas will directly help to open up your hips. And if you're feeling any strain in your hips or in your inner thighs, it'll help open up and it'll loosen the strain in all of these areas. So you can continue to do these asanas. It will help you very much.
Okay. And also when I move my shoulder, there's a lot of noises. Is it because from the bone or the joint, there's a lot of like cracking sound when I move my shoulder?
Yes, ma. So it might be from the joint. It's fine. Especially maybe when you do like the skeleton dance, you can focus on moving your shoulders, loosening your shoulders. So your shoulders are loose and it's not tight, and your bones are also flexible.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma. So we are coming to the end of the session. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Please come to a seated position. Tattva Maharaj, see some of you are in Shavasana. Please come up. Please settle down. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, welcome and Nithyanandam to all of you.
Nithyanandam, welcome.
And yes, Nithyanandam, all of you. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras as we are about to enter into the power manifestation round. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And remember again and again that the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the more you bring oneness, you grow oneness within you. The more you deepen your connection to Swamiji, the more you enrich yourself, the more life become exciting. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering with the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us know if you are able to hear us on YouTube, on Zoom, and all other social media platforms. Okay. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so requesting every participant to please put on your eye bands. So your eye bands, if you have eye bands, if you don't, any piece of cloth would do that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the piece of cloth itself. So any cloth or an eye band, if you could please put on your eye bands. Yes, Nithyananda Ananda Garupini, welcome. We're just about to enter into the power manifestation segment. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Now, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. Take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. And one more time, a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. All right, now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have the feeling connection. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection to the Master. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating, showering you in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy radiating from your inner space, permeating your entire body, every cell of your body, feeling alive with this superconscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. space of oneness with Swamiji, in your inner space. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel this energy radiating from Swamiji's third eye that is energizing, awakening your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us connect further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to grow this feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your hands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. And let us know how you went through the power manifestation as you're manifesting this. take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive other sharings as well. Meanwhile, you are sharing. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Okay, we have
Nanda Garupi that shares as well. Gray, orange, white, gold, tangerine, green, wall, plant, water, mountain, fish, and pool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Nanda Garupi. Thank you.
Yes. So now let's project the image.
Yes. As you can see, it is a very large house. You can see stairs going upstairs. So we have a staircase going upstairs. You can see a large living room with lots of sofas, a fireplace, a nice, very cozy fireplace, and nice TV, large TV in the center, and nice color scheme, and lots of lighting, ceiling lighting, wall lighting, a nice chandelier as well. So yes, quite a few things. You can see wooden floorboards as well. So yes, a very nice setting for a very large house.
So Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. So we definitely have the white. We have definitely have the yellow color and dark. Sure. All the colors that you have mentioned are there, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Mananda Garupni that says gray. We definitely have shades of gray. We have shades of orange as well. Just one moment. Yes, we have tangerine, orange, tangerine are similar sort of colors. White, gold. We definitely have white. We have gold on the lights look golden, the ones on the wall. Also, there's a picture frame that looks golden in color. Green, we have some lime green, so very light lime green for the wall, for the paint on the wall. The wall, yes, we have walls, Ma. Definitely have lots of walls in here. Plant, we do see some plants right in the middle. There's a table, and in the middle of the table, there are some plants. Also, there seems to be something by the fireplace. So we do have plants, and also by the staircase as well. There's a nice big pot of plant. Water. We don't have the water, so we have a fireplace. We don't see any water here. Mountain. We don't see the mountain. It could be a nice big house outside of a mountain range. You never know. Fish and pool. So we don't have fish and no pool either. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Most of those are there. We don't see the water, mountain, fish, and pool, but everything else is definitely there, Ma. So yes, congratulations, well done.
Also, we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. Beige ceramic tile wall, square floor to ceiling glass. There are green trees outside the window, the white ceiling, a silver rectangular sofa with bamboo trees, yellow light, a milky white rectangular cabinet against the wall. So everything is actually quite spot on. You can see everything that you have mentioned, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So, congratulations all of you for this round of our manifestation. Now we'll be beginning with the today's session, and The next session is going to be on the introduction to three bodies, as today we are going on sessions which is going to be on the Shakti Spurna, the flowering of the energy. So the first three, this is going to be the introduction to the three bodies by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraka, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness, sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tiredness, who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like a selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There is a saying that you slept like a log. You are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded, he or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from superconsciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal. What's that causal?
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how. Differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking. are continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, we can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So either they enter when you don't want, or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connect it with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously, if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously, if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously, if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. you have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle layers enters the causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back.
So Swamiji says either meditation or global suicide. So now meditation enlightenment is not some luxury that 1%, 2% in millions will afford. This is the time where each one of us start meditating and start having that super conscious breakthrough. Because as Swami says, the fourth world war will be not with the weapons, but with stones and sticks. So it's the very need of the hour to be in the space of meditation. And Swami shares how these three, as Swamiji introduced the three bodies, subtle bodies, the physical body, the mental body, and the causal body. And how whenever we feel restlessness, it is when these two subtle bodies, the mental or causal, enters into the physical layer, we experience restlessness. So these, when this crisscrosses each other, we are in the space of dis-ease. When we are not at ease, we are in dis-ease. So only when the fourth state, which is Turiya, enters into physical and sleep and deep sleep, then only even the physical layer in the dreams layer, the bodies get cleaned. All right, as Swamiji already mentioned, we'll be looking into deeper layers, which is the 7 layers of the body.
Yes, so let us start a little activity, requesting everyone to please gather their pens and pads, notepads, and let us draw this diagram. So this is for your own reference. We'll be drawing the 7 layers of the body. So we'll just display a slide for you shortly. So all the seven different bodies of the 7 layers of the body. So yes, you can see the diagram now. So let us start by drawing these concentric circles, starting with the physical body and going all the way through pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and the nirvanic body. So all of these are layers of the body. So every human has these 7 layers of the body. So a lot of times we think we're just a physical body, but there is so much more to us, so many different layers. So please take a few minutes and sketch this representation of the 7 layers of the body. And as we mentioned, we will be referring to these throughout the program. So it is important for you to have this drawing, this reference. So let's take a few minutes and draw these down. Yes, you can relax now. And if you have any questions in terms of these 7 layers of the body, do let us know. So any questions? And of course, not just about this. Any questions at all you have about today, about the program so far, Paramashivoham program level 1 so far. Any questions at all? Please feel free to ask us, and we will be responding to every one of your questions. All right. So next, let us move on to the next segment.
And Swamiji will be revealing in the next revelation will be on recognizing your beauty. Yes, understand that each one of us are beautiful. Each one, first of all, when Swamiji says very beautifully, we are unique. Only when we are unique, we will look in. And when we look in, you realize that you are unique and you are beautiful unto yourself. You are enough onto yourselves. You don't have to look for some idols, either in terms of inspiration or in terms of how you look. You don't have to become like something or anybody else. You are. Swami says very beautifully, God is not an engineer. God is an artist. So each one of us are unique. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji as to realize our own uniqueness. Realize that we are beautiful unto ourselves. Understand, so much of marketing has been done so that we become like others, so that we become beautiful like others. So much time we spend on this, so much of money we spend on this. Even so much of ecosystem itself has been created for this lie. And many people around the world are just running behind this lie, spending so much of their time, energy behind this one lie. But when you recognize that you are unique, when you look inside yourself, you realize that you are beautiful unto yourself. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do 2 work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There is an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutras. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for modern men, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize, you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize, continuously visualize, continuously inhale and exhale, continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize, you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize, continuously visualize, continuously inhale and exhale, continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. No, truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance, leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram, we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people are helped them. Even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything, all the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. This darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy. So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yogatantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale, very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale, slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum, straight right leg, but you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction, next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside.
Nitya Shanmuga, Ninnai Patrino, Nithyananda Shanmuga, Kaka Kakave, Nithyananda Shanmuga, Kaka Kakave. தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய குதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும்.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants once again. So now that we have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter into the manifestation, the next session, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading, which is third eye blindfold reading. For this power manifestation, make sure that you have a eye band and a piece of paper or something to write on, whether it's your laptop or phone. Now let's enter into the manifestation by first listening to the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. Every day before each power manifestation, we will be reciting the Shastra Pramana, because the Shastra Pramana is the authentic source of where these powers are from. So when we read the Shastra Pramana and then understand the meaning of it and the technique that Paramashiva has beautifully inscribed inside that beautiful verse, we will understand the authentic technique and be able to manifest the powers. So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals multiple powers. And in the verse 34, Paramashiva reveals about the science of third eye reading. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for you and then giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and let us now move into the manifestation. So the first step that Paramashiva tells us to do is close our eyes, bring awareness to the crown center and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. That is the first step that we'll all be doing. Let's all now close our eyes with an eye band. Don't just close your eyes. Make sure you use an eye band because it will immensely help you bring the focus to the third eye. Once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, or at least listen to the chanting of the Mahavakya that is being played for all of you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Even listening intensely will bring the stability of the mind and inner space. Now we are projecting an image and we are also playing the Mahavakya for all of you. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, slowly please open your eyes. Start to pen down whatever you have observed through your third eye and give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that you've received in this third eye power manifestation. We'll now be showing you what we had projected to you.
Yes, so here we have the image of a green parrot, which is seated on a concrete wall. So we have mainly three colors. There's black, there is the green parrot, there is gray. So these are the main three colors, and if you are able to see these, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. Or if you have even seen, for example, some kind of tunnel structure which is there in the back, or the wall, you are able to see a wall, or you were able to see the parrot itself, that is beautiful. You have started seeing. Actually, one of the participants has said that they were able to see, it looks like it's a hot place and there is an animal. So that's beautiful. Obviously, it is sunny over here. There's a lot of sun and there is an animal, the parrot. So beautifully, you have manifested this round and you can congratulate yourself. So now let's move to the next round. Once again, please close your eyes. You're going to be moving to the second round of images. Close your eyes. Take a moment to bring visualization of Swamiji into your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely inside. We are now projecting the next image for all of you. Request Swamiji to project and show what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, slowly open your eyes. Write down whatever was shown to you through the third eye and make sure to write a note of gratitude to Swamiji. It is his blessings and initiation we have now been able to manifest powers. Please write down whatever you have seen through the third eye. We'll now be projecting what was shown to you for you to scan through the third eye.
So here we had the image of a tractor, a red color tractor in a nature-like setting. There's trees and there is grass as well. So if you're able to see the colors in this image, for example, we have white, the sky is white, the trees are green, we have the red tractor and the gray color tires or wheels of the tractor. So if you're able to see any of these colors, or you're able to see the circle shape or the rectangle shape of the tractor, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So now we'll be moving to a third round of the manifestation. So once again, close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now projecting the image for all of you to start seeing. Request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, you can now open your eyes and quickly jot down whatever was shown to you during the power manifestation. We'll now show you what we were showing.
Yes, so all the participants, you can share what you are seeing during the manifestation and what is matched with what is being projected. So here we have a UFO or a spaceship that was projected. So in this image, we have the circle shape mainly, and we have the colors of orange and gray and black. So if you're able to see any of these colors or shapes or even the flying spaceship, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting. So now with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. And now let's move into learning about today's first session, which is end communication, the power of words and listening. So it's astonishing, but yet true that words have powers. Two researchers who have created visually complying evidence of the power of sound are Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto and French scientist Fabien Mamin. Mamin, a French composer, acupuncturist, biogenetician, and a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice of various instruments. His book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Mammon reports that astonishing and amazing dramatic effects of sound they have captured in the photographs. The photographs show a progressive destabilization of the structure of a cancer cell, while the healthy cell was perfectly fine. Mammon says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cell eventually exploded. Another scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, has also shown the power and the potency of the sound by photographing water crystals. His work is published in a series of books called Messages from Water and was featured in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know? In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music, folk songs from Japan and other countries. Speakers placed next to the water samples, and then he froze the water to make crystals and compare the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water samples formed different shapes, beautifully geometrical structures. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystal's basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces.
Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of the words on the crystalline structure of the water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match what psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters alike have shown, that the words we speak and thoughts that we think impact our well being at all levels. In one experience, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to a beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world and found similar results. In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to the jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystals formed when these water samples were frozen. Words and phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms. On the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick, you fool, and various negative words produced crystals that were disconnected and chaotic.
So, the implication of these simple experiments are profound. Since our body are made up of 70% of water, imagine how the sound vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment. Our very cell, imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health but the health of others in our breathing space. So, a small story to give us an example. So, this is from the beautiful scriptures where a man, this story comes from one of the masters where they say, where to explain the science of how the power of sound happens. So, once a man tells his friend that I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. The friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her. The thing is that because of the default listening, we make our own meaning of the words that people utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely different and disconnected.
True listening is both hearing and right cognizing. What stops us from this true listening? The incompletions of our past thoughts, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating us, not letting us live the future. And we should pick up authentic listening in our end communications, happening without any interference of any incompletion. It is both hearing and cognizing. Without incompletion, it is like a binary code, 1010, like the computer. To be hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. With incompletion, it will only be 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, like this.
So there's a beautiful verse from the Mandukya Upanishad which says, Badram karne bishruniyama devaha, Badram pashye makshabhiryajatraha. The verse means, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Deva, who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. All the best things in life happen with listening. During pregnancy, Kayatu, the queen demon of Hiranyakashipu, spent a happy time and concentrated life in sage Narada's ashram. The child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life, which was taught by Narada. At the end of 9 months, the queen gave birth to a beautiful, enlightened son. He was named Prahalada. So that is the power of listening and in communication. So now let us listen from Swamiji himself a beautiful, powerful cognition about how we have to move from hearing to listening. Let us now be in the space of listening to receive this beautiful cognition.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, You went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer, 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just these next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality, I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. listen, when you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I'm requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets a trend, path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening. For the next 3 days, I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening.
Yes. After seeing this wonderful video on listening, let us now do the internalization exercise to make sure our listening is able to communicate what we want.
Yes, so the first step of this internalization is where we identify the incidents and situations where you are hearing but not listening. For example, while talking to colleagues, they speak but you think about the next work, or you think in your mind instead of listening to the video being played during the session or the acharya speaking. During a conflict or argument with someone, you are thinking about the next reply instead of listening to what the other person says. So, multiple incidents like this happen in our life. So, let's take a few moments now to internalize and see what are the various moments and times where we talk to people but we are not listening to their reply. We are only thinking about what we have to do next or about what our next reply is going to be, but not actually listening to what they have to say. So let's take a few moments now to write down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly relax. Let's now move to the next step. Now, for each of these incidents that you have written or the situations that you have penned down, think about what incompletion you go through instead of listening. Do you feel that if you listen to what the other person has to say, something is going to happen? Do you feel irritated? Do you think that it is something that you have to win over or prove that you are right? Take a few moments now to internalize. Now, notice how irrespective you are when you are not in a space of listening. Now, take a few moments and decide to complete with all the incompletions you wrote in step 2, and decide to be in the space of listening in all situations from now onwards. Not next time, but from now. Take a few minutes to just close your eyes and drop these incompletions at Swamiji's feet. Now, let us move to the power manifestation from this beautiful space that we are in. Today, we are going to be manifesting the beautiful powers of Paramashiva, the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. And let's first start with the Shastra Pramana once again. So the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 and 78. So let us now begin with the Shastra Pramana. Maranam kadyate tena sakenapi na kadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayus sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyutsamapi vardhate. The beautiful translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva, Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body increase and decrease. The rasa vriddhi happens. The nectar overflowing from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So now, let us move into the manifestation. The round one of this power we are going to be manifesting is the power of increasing the size of an object. So now choose a particular object that you want to manifest the power with, and then take the base measurement of that object. You can keep it on a piece of paper, or you can take a scale and measure that object with the scale. So once you take the measurement, write it down or note it down somewhere, and then place the object in your palm. Then close your eyes, connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then declare that the object should increase in size. And then at the end of the manifestation, once again, verify your manifestation. Let's begin.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க. ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க. பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க. பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க. சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க
Yes. Now, as the power manifestation, just little long power manifestation which we had. I request each of the participants to come back and be seated. And you can share your experience during the power manifestation. What did you manifest during this power manifestation? And requesting each of the participants, we're going to move on to the next session. As requesting each of the participants to please come on the camera and be seated. Let's give a minute for that. You can take a moment to share what did you manifest and what is your experience, each of the participants' experience during the power manifestation.
Yes. Make sure to always share the clicks that you have received during the sessions and the experiences during the power manifestation, so they get strengthened in your inner space. For now, we can move on. We're going to move on into the next jnana segment, which is continued on the enlightened communications. We're going to learn about talking and effective communication. Secrets of effective communication. To be effective in your communication, you need to first listen consciously. Means untouching from your thoughts and inner words and totally be in the other's world as they are speaking to you. Being completely unclutched from your thoughts and being completely in the other's words and world. Then bring your awareness to your own center and speak from a space of conscious talking. Talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to you. In other words, always consciously listen into the talking. When someone is talking, listen consciously. And consciously talk into the listening. When you talk, talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the person and then talk from what is possible. See, many times we immediately respond from our logic, but we neglect the first part, the most important part, which is establishing the listening of the other person first. If we immediately start talking back, it will just be a back and forth, a reaction and reaction. There will not be any actual communication happening. As the other person is talking, you will prepare your answer. And while you are speaking, the other person will try to find the way to get the microphone again, get to talk again. It is not that we are actively involved in what the other person is saying, nor are we trying to establish the listening space in the other person to make them understand what is it that we are actually wanting to say. Nor are we ourselves even aware where we want to drive the situation, where do we want to drive the conversation we are having. In Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into 3 steps. Shravana, which is authentic listening. Manana, which is internalizing. And Nididhyasana, which is living or radiating. Listening is the first step. In Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit the energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also, not only used to transmit ideas, concept, or knowledge. So words themselves carry a certain power that can be immediately transmitted through the words. Words are used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti directly.
Yes. So listening is saying yes to life. Your saying will become more intense when you always say yes to life. Swamiji always tell, never say no to life, even though something negative happens. Always be life positive, because Paramashiva is flowing through each one of us. And when it happens, just see. Do not allow the self-doubt, or do not allow your incompletions, your mind to overcome you. So your hearing will become intense, your touch will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Only when you say no to life, tiredness and boredom enters in each one of us. So listening starts with listening when you listen to yourself, not even you listen to others. You have to listen to your own self to see what is really happening in your inner space. Listening to you is listening to others. Listening to yourself is the ultimate clarity each one of us can have. So because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to ourselves as well. So now let's take a moment. We're going to listen directly from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on the art of the right listening. How listening is very important in our life, and how we can practice it in our day-to-day life as well.
So today's subject, today's sutra is art of right listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed, like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust, which is words and thoughts in your mind, and settle down on the ground. Right listening means The sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness. How the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space. You will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them, and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I will use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and unabused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. As rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand, sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with master's discourses, words, listen through third eye, you will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words and a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye, and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, so that was a beautiful discourse directly from the Supreme Part of Hinduism on the right art of listening. Now let's move on to the internalization exercise. Before that, I request each of the participants to leave a comment of what did you understand from the session. The powerful cognitions did. What did you understand from the session? Directly, Swamiji has spoken about the difference between hearing and listening, and how listening can change our lives. What are the different powerful conditions you are able to relate with it? Please take a moment and share.
Yes, many different dimensions of listening have been revealed in this session. So let us revisit whatever was revealed and make sure to really imbibe these understandings so they can be useful in your day-to-day life.
Yes. So in the meantime, as the participants are sharing, let's enter into the internalization exercise. Yes, so the first step, please get your book and pen and be seated. The first step is identify and pen down all instances you can remember where people did not listen to what you spoke. It can be even from your childhood, or it can be just few weeks back, few months back, or few years back. But identify and pen down all instances where you remember where people did not listen to you. Listen to what you spoke. So let's do that now. That's the first exercise. There are 3 different steps, and we're going to do this first. Let's sit and let's prepare ourselves as we're going to enter now into the internalization exercise. Just write everything sincerely, because this is to improve the space of listening that each one of us are carrying. As Swamiji mentioned before, each one of us are not even listening to ourselves. So we're going to learn to listen to ourselves, and we're going to listen even to others as well in this very session. Let's begin. Start writing it out. Yes. So now let's move on to the second step. I request each of the participants to relax. We can move on to the second step. The second step is look and see, are you talking into their listening? Okay, to others listening. Are you ensuring to catch the other person's listening? And are you talking from your own sentiments, from your own the space of listening? Are you speaking to others listening itself? Most of us we don't do that. No, we just speak, but we if someone asks, maybe after 5 minutes, what did you speak? We obviously forget because we are not even listening to ourselves. But if you see in the case of Swamiji, take an example. Whatever he has spoken 1 year back, if you ask him after 1 year, he remembers the exact thing what he has spoken, what instruction which he has given, because he has intense listening, consciously speaking what he has to utter, to each one of us, to everybody. So that is what starts with listening, to see whether we are actually listening to ourselves. That's the second exercise which we are going to do, is look in and see, are you talking into others listening, and are you ensuring to catch others person listening, and are you talking from your own sentence, from your own space of listening? Are you talking to others as well? So let's take a few minutes to perform this exercise. Yes. So now let's move on to the third step, the final step of this internalization exercise. Look in and see. So for each situation, identify the incompletion inside you that stops you being in your center, being in the space of listening and talking to others persons listening as well. And complete with all of that, declare completion. I'm repeating again, for each of the situation, identify the incompletion inside you that stops you to be in your very center, being in the very space of listening and talking into others listening as well. Complete with all of that and declare a space of completion. It's going to be the final step of the internalization process, which we're going to do. Let's sit and perform this internalization exercise. I'm going to project the instructions now.
Yes. I hope all of the participants got to complete this exercise and are now ready. We are going to move on to a Kriya. We are going to perform a technique which is the cure for anxiety. Anxiety is one of the restrictive patterns where we might not even be able to speak up. Internally, we might want to take action towards something, but we feel that we can't even move. We are literally bound by the doubts and the depression, whatever it is that is holding us back, whatever is the incompletion that is leading to the anxiety that we experience. This Kriya is a powerful technique that will infuse energy in the exact way that is required to alleviate us from this pattern. So if you have struggled with anxiety in the past, definitely make sure you participate in this Kriya. And let us listen to Swamiji, as this Kriya is directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and conducted by Swamiji as well. So let us all settle down, have your yoga mats ready. It's going to be one of the Nitya Kriyas, so it's going to include yogic posture and pranayama. So please settle down and get ready as we are going to enter into the Nitya Kriya for anxiety.
Please understand, this Kriya, cure for anxiety, this Kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this Kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand. People, many of you may get addicted to this Kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once. Because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body, you should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence, only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful Kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body. All over your body, of course your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this Kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably. Like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So after this Kriya, we are going to move to next session, and the next session is going to be power manifestation. So I request all of you to sit straight and come to the space of power manifestation. And also I request all of you to share your experience of the Kriya that you performed just now. As all of you may be aware that all the Kriya sessions are exclusively for PSM2, and for the very first time you will be seeing all this Kriya coming to the program. You will not find it anywhere else also. You will not see all these Kriyas available on YouTube. You will only find the written content of it, but not actually Swamiji guiding step by step and giving the context behind each of the Kriya and each of the Kumbhaka or Pranayama that you are performing. So for various reasons, I can say this Paramashivoham level 2 is very, very special. You are actually seeing more of Swamiji conducting the sessions rather than the Acharya coming and conducting session. Almost every sessions are videos where Swamiji himself talking, guiding for the Kriya, guiding for the processes also. So I request all of you to get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye, and you are going to increase the weight of an object. So power of Garima. So we are going to be manifesting Garima as power. So please take the object and take the measurement of its weight. I request all of you to take an object Yes. So please sit straight and chant Mahavakya. So once you have taken the measurement of the weight of object, please start chanting Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the way to connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness. The more and more oneness you manifest, more and more power manifestation will happen, and so much of healing will happen from the space of oneness. Rather, just to say the healing, actually all the best thing will happen to your consciousness, because you are manifesting Swamiji himself in your being. When he manifests, wherever correction is needed in your being, he will do also. So at the same time, when he manifests, it's not that he just manifests, but all the possible corrections that is needed in the inner space, he will go on doing all that also. So whether there is an incompletion that you have been struggling for the years, or any of the blind spot that you have been struggling, or anything else that you want to manifest in your life, all that you will see that will happen effortlessly. So manifesting oneness is one of the best thing that you can do in your life. All of us actually. And that is the ultimate purpose of our life, to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji forever, making it permanent in our life. Every single process that we are doing is aimed for that only. So please chant the Mahavakya and pray to Swamiji to manifest this power, the power of Garima, and increasing the weight of object. So we'll give you a few minutes for this. Please start now.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा
ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं स्वामेश्वरो वैश्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
Nithyanandeshwari,
Nithyananda everyone. So all of you can relax now. Yes. Please take the measurement of the weight of object. I request all the participants to take the measurement of the weight of object and then do share the result of power manifestation and also the experience of power manifestation. So may I know how many of you are doing the power manifestation? I see many of you are here, and I request all of you to turn on the camera. And if you are manifesting power, just give a thumbs up if you are manifesting the power. Okay, so now we'll move to next session also. So I would again suggest all of you to type the result of a power manifestation. Now we are going to learn another session. We are going to learn the powerful cognitions and the understanding on speaking into listening of others. So today our focus is on developing the communication, and here we are learning that other than the verbal communication that we do, the way we communicate with others, there is something that what we carry within our space that also gets communicated to the people, and understanding that we are going to work on our inner space, bringing more and more completion and looking into those incompletions which could be directly related to when it comes to communicating with others and communicating with yourself, okay, which is speaking into your listening and speaking into other listening. So we'll start with the speaking into our own listening, and what it actually means when we say that speak into our listening or listening to yourself, and how it is actually going to help overall in what we want in our life. So Swami said that knowing something is good but not following it, or knowing something is wrong and continuously doing it, is where we are not listening to ourselves. So when we say that listen to yourself, means you know that something is good, that means we should just be doing it. If we are not doing it, that means we do not have listening for ourselves, we are not listening to ourselves. And it happens in many instances, like many of us know that yoga is good for our health, or we know about the various healthy food lifestyle, and the various lifestyle we know that okay, this is good for my health, that is how I should be living, that is what I should be practicing. But in spite of all that, when it comes to practice, we are completely zero at it. That means there is no listening, we are not able to provide listening to ourselves. So when we are not able to speak into our listening, understand, we will not have any respect for our thinking also. So whatever we may be thinking, whatever we may be planning, but will not have respect, means we are not going to bring them into action. And if we are not bringing them into action, we are not going to have any result or any success in our life. So as much as we have respect for our thinking, that much only success we will have in life. Yes. So when we speak into our listening, we will know how to speak into others' listening. And it's very common, whenever we are having conversation with somebody, it's like either we want to impress them about ourselves, or we want to get some work done from that person. And for both this thing, or any communication that we have with the other person, it is important that we should be able to speak into their listening, and that can also happen only when we are able to speak into our listening. When we start speaking into our listening, we will become more and more advaitic and more authentic, means we will be able to achieve more and more oneness with ourselves. The gap that we have between ourselves in about what we know or who we are actually, that gap will start reducing, will become more and more closer to ourselves. And when we manifest the power of speaking into others listening, we will become more and more expansive. And more people having in our life is nothing but having more and more expansion. And at the same time, if we are able to speak into their listening, means we will be able to move them to do what we want them to do. Or even if they are stuck at some wherever they are stuck in their life, we will be able to move them also. And both can happen only if we are able to speak into their listening. So understand another important thing that Swamiji is sharing here, that speaking into our listening and speaking into other listening is not something which is independent process. It's not that you master one and then you master another one. Both the processes are simultaneous process. So both the quality that you develop, whether speaking to your listening and speaking to other listening, happens simultaneously. For both of that to happen, we need a complete space, complete powerful space. The space where there is no boredom, tiredness when we speak into our listening or speak into others' listening. So what to do now for that, to bring that kind of a space so that we can speak into our listening, we can speak into other listening. So we are going to attend to the actual pain which takes us away from that space of listening. And Swami said that there is a past pain which gets triggered whenever we want to learn something new, and that was created in a young age when we wanted to learn something new with the idea that it is very difficult. And it's very common that many of us get introduced to things like, yes, you can learn things, but this is very difficult, or you should learn these things. But we always get into this idea that it is difficult. So whenever we approach things in our life that yes, we want to learn something, but it is difficult, that pain that is sitting in our system, that pain is one of the main factor which is responsible. So once you complete with that pain pattern, suddenly you will see that there is nothing like I want to, but I don't know how to do it. Okay. So the first thing when it comes to improving our communication skill, it is important that we get out of this idea that I want to, but I don't know how to do it. So understand there are so this is what Swami said, the past pain getting triggered are the only obstacle for we not speaking into our own listening. Now coming to other aspect of it, that there are two different components of speaking. One is moving others to do what they want, what we want, and then second is trying to impress other about ourselves.
Now let us see the first component. Trying to impress them about us. We are not convinced about us. Whatever way we try to impress them about us, we are not impressed about that. Still, we have doubt about it. When we talk what we are not convinced about, the other person also not convinced about what we talk. Does not give any of your attention. Doesn't listen to ourselves. We will not be speaking into that person's listening. When we start speaking, decide we are complete about what we feel as we are. We don't need to impress the other person about us. Now, the only thing we need to do is move the other person what he should do as we want our words and thoughts.
So understand, whenever we are talking to somebody and we are trying to impress them about, that means we are not convinced at exactly in the same place. We ourselves are not convinced. So wherever we have a block, we will not be able to penetrate the other person's inner space. So when we are not able to speak into others' listening, that means that is exactly where we are stuck with our own ideas, with our own incompletions. That means the very first thing that is required is to bring completion with that. If we can speak into others' listening, understand, we will be able to see our block, our incompletion, and we'll see that all of that will start melting down and will become more and more clear. So that is the power, one of the spiritual activity that we get is causing others reality. Exactly on this science, that whenever you are causing others reality, wherever they are not getting convinced, about the knowledge, wisdom, or the technique that you are sharing from Swamiji, or the powerful cognition that you are sharing, and if they are not convinced about it, they are not convinced about contributing back to Sangha or transformation, that means exactly we are also stuck at that. And that's how it is one of the very powerful process to find out the various blind spots that we have, which otherwise will be very difficult to find it out. And unless we find it out, there is no chance of doing completion also. So this is the actual benefit. Understand, when we do the causing, that is the actual most powerful benefit of that we continuously get exposed to the blind spots that we carry. And if we are able to speak into others listening, at the same time we'll be able to bring completion and melt all those blind spots and the blockages that we have. So now we are going to listen to one of the powerful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to speak into others listening. So just give me a few moments.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with a empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process, speaking into your listening and speaking into others listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, Tarana of training you. The self training dharana, self-building dharana. Like body building, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashi.
With this powerful cognition from Supreme Body of Hinduism about speaking into others' listening, now let us enter into the internalized exercise. You are going to identify all the instances where you are or were unable to make the other person to do what you want to to do, or where you even avoid to attempt, thinking that they will not do what you want. And next step, identify the block within you that is reflected in that situation and in the other person. And the third step, we are going to complete with the earliest incident where you experienced this incompletion. It's a 3-step process. We'll be projecting the guidelines. We can start the process. Yes. Now, after this completion process, what are the experience you went through in this process? You can share in the Zoom chat. If you had any click happen or any experience you went through during this completion process, please share your experiences in the Zoom chat. Now, with this completion space, now let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Ashtamahasiddhis. In this power manifestation, you are going to decrease the size of an object. Please take any object, measure the size with whatever the measuring tool you have. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness in your third eye. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Be in the oneness space. Connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
வந்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Namah Shivaya Nithyananda Namah Om 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 Shiva Shiva Hara Hara Nithyananda Namah Om Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Nithyananda Namah Om Shiva Shiva Hara Hara Nithyananda Namah Om Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Nithyananda Namah Om Shiva Shiva Hara Hara Nithyananda Namah Om Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Nithyananda Namah Om Shiva Shiva Hara Hara Nithyananda Namah Om Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Nithyananda Namah Om Hara Hara Mahadeva 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 Hara Hara Nitheshwara Hara Hara Nitheshwara Hara Hara Nitheshwara
Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya.
உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
Nitheshwari
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. All of you can relax from the power manifestation. Please relax now. Take the measurement of the weight of object and verify it against the previous measurement that you had. If there is any difference that you see, whether it's increase or decrease, both signify that you have manifested the power. So please share. Also, we are going to get into the next session, which is on sincerity versus seriousness. So again, when it comes to communicating with somebody, our very state, whether we are being very serious about the life, about the work that we are doing, it impacts the communication that we have with the other and with the life itself. So all of us are aware, or to some extent we have some understanding about what is seriousness, what is sincerity. But most of the time, frequently we interchangeably use both the words for the same meaning, whether we want to call somebody to be serious or be sincere. For most of us, the meanings are more or less same. But here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving a deeper insights, a new understanding, along with the right context, along with the context that each of these words hold, and implementing those contexts in our life and having the right kind of space, so that you start manifesting the right communication or right relationship with yourself and with others. So we'll start with one story which Swamiji shares, and he said that the two boys were building sand castles on the beach. They suddenly had a fight, and one of the boys got angry and he kicked the sand castle. And then the other boy went to the king and he complained to him about this very serious problem that he had, the fight that he had, and the other kid destroying his sandcastles. But king started laughing, because for king it's a very, very small problem, or rather to say not a problem itself for a king, and he started laughing, and he started, that on the kids for getting upset over such silly things. But the king advisor, a Zen master, who was an enlightened master, he started laughing at the king itself, because he is able to see the king's serious problem, or all the king problem to be silly problem, like how king is able to see the child problem to be very silly and fighting over those silly problems. Same way, the Zen master is able to understand, he is able to see the king's problem, all the fight that kings have, to be a very silly problem, over a silly problem having the fight. So so the Zen master asked, when you can fight battles and lose sleep over stone castles, why do you laugh at these boys, when they fight over the sand castles? So understand, for different ages or different positions in our life, problem seems to be serious to us. Like for the boys at their age, fight over sand castles seems to be very serious, and at the age or the status of a king, fighting over sand castles and losing sleep seems to be very serious. But the seriousness is same. Understand? Every seriousness that we have in our life, whatever we may be doing, or for whatever reasons we are serious, or we are losing our sleep, or we feel problem to be very intense or serious, but everything is same about, or all the seriousness is just about the same as the sand castles. For different age it may be different, but the seriousness behind is the same. So the object may be different, but the seriousness is same. And that's why the Zen master says that do not laugh when the children fight over the sand castles. Understand, now we are going to look into the impact that seriousness creates on us. And Swamiji shares that seriousness closes our mind to the openness and the freedom of life. It makes us completely dull, dead, and it curves our thinking process and makes us stick to the familiar pattern that we know and use all the time. Like literally we close, when we get into the seriousness, we close all the doors, all the possibility, all the way that can exist, and we stick to the familiar pattern, the familiar way that we know, and we want to use again and again. We are so strict or stiff not to change from that one way of working and moving to the another way, or even thinking that there could be various possible ways of accomplishing something. There is another story which is again from the Jain monk life, and Swami said that in one of the Jain monastery there was a competition among the disciples over who had maintained the best garden. And one of the disciple, again he was a very serious nature, and he took the competition quite seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, and well swept. All the grass were of the same height, all the bushes were neatly trimmed, and because of this he was so sure that he is the one who is going to win the competition. He is going to win the first prize. The day of competition came, and the master went around all the gardens. He inspected all the gardens. He checked, who could be the best person, who could be given the best first award. He came back. The Zen master came back and ranked the garden. The disciples, this disciple with whom you are talking about, he got the lowest rank. Okay, and everyone has to be shocked. Everyone was shocked, and the disciple himself could not contain, and he went to master and he asked, "Master, what's wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me lowest?" The master looked at him and asked, "Where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive. It is completely dead." So understand, when we become too serious about something, it kills our spontaneity. We become so frozen, frozen to changes, or the possible openness to the life, the freedom of life, and the various possible ways that exist. We literally stick to one way. Okay, this is the way, and that is the way things has to be done. So that is what seriousness does. It kills our spontaneity. It destroys the creativity, and even the science has proved the similar. It has found the similar thing, that when we perform a task in a relaxed manner, in a light manner, our thinking and our decision making capacity is enhanced. The same task, when performed in a serious manner, it dulls our mind, and when we do something too seriously, we are too concerned about the result. So not just about the way that we want to do, we are also too much concerned about the result. Too much of focus, too much of worry gets sent out on the result. We want to have that result only we want, and we do not allow ourselves to perform at the optimum level. So when we really become stiff about my way and about the outcome, about the result, it kills us. It does not allow us to perform at the optimum level. So further Swami said that yes, we need to make plans, we need to think ahead, but all of this can be done with the sincerity. It does not need to have seriousness. It does not need to have a closed mind. We can be open. We can be open to the various possibility and the freedom of life, and be ready to adapt new ways of doing things, of the new possibility that can open up. Understand, seriousness is not at all same as sincerity. Sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving the task your best without worrying excessively about the result. So you plan about things. Once you have planned, you are not worried about the result, but rather you are focused completely. You are putting your whole on on doing the work. Literally, your body, mind system, all the different energy system that you have, everything you put into doing the work, rather than diverting yourself and continuously thinking about the outcome of that. So understand, when you become serious, when you are serious, you do not enjoy, you are not able to laugh, you are not able to celebrate your life itself. So the next concept that we are going to be looking into is perfectionism and totality. So when it comes to putting our whole or totality in doing any of the work, which we learned about being sincere towards the work, so we need to also understand about the perfectionism and totality, because again both of these will be familiar with all of us, and we do use these terminologies, these words in our day-to-day life and the works that we do. Let us understand this from Swamiji perspective, how Swamiji want all of us to understand and cognize these two concepts. So Swami said that the perfectionism always comes from our mind. It's mind born. It becomes a goal for us. But when we are total, it becomes a deep experience. So understand, wherever we try to be perfect, it is always born out of the mind. Means it will be far away from the reality, or it will not be able to accept the continuous changes that reality brings, or the new opportunity, or the different opportunity, or the situations that life brings. It will not be calculative or taking all that into consideration. It's all theoretical, born in the mind, and that it becomes a goal of our life. We want to achieve that. But when we are total into something, understand, it becomes a deep experience. It gives a deeper experiences of the life. So understand, all the comparison with other people begins with what we think of ourselves. The jealousy disappears when we understand our uniqueness. Okay, so now we are going to listen to one of the powerful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the benefits of sincerity, or the very space of sincerity, what all it can bring in our spiritual life, and also in the life, in whatever life we think as, whether material life or spiritual life. In all this life, understand, sincerity is one of the biggest catalysts. It can manifest many great things in our life. So now we are going to listen to another discourse where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be talking about sincerity and how it is catalyst for alchemy to happen, that quantum change, the quantum transformation to happen, and ultimately leading us into enlightenment. So let us bring our authentic listening and listen to the truths that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing to all of us.
Today I will share a few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is, there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself If there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, he is free, liberated. Sincerity is the right word. The alchemy, chemicals, sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Means add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be yearned. Physical organs working, maybe just an accident happened in you. That does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and pen down all your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear, you don't know, you are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and pen down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe?
are acting as if you are being. Flood sincerity into the all four zones. Your relationship with you, Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul, an individual soul's relationship with cosmos, the individual soul's relationship with God, individual soul's relationship with world, individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. When you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed when, see, it's like a liquid water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, life solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nithyananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation, sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. It's an important truth. We need to look in. We need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing, adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I've ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society. By the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have an absolute freedom. Medically, socially, psychologically, it will be possible. By the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, kids may have time. Kids may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders. So if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, these are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple, understanding. And we will evolve a system, of course. Already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 18, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven. The society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond. Then naturally, every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life, the absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to add sincerely the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate, live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we'll enter into the internalize exercise. Pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious. See how being serious is affecting your life. Write in detail and complete and decide to drop the ego and be sincere instead. I'll repeat the exercise guidelines. Pen down the 5 places in your life where you are serious. And write detailed way how being serious is affected your life. Complete with it, and finally decide to drop the ego and be sincere instead. We'll project the guidelines. Please start the exercise.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. So I request all of you to relax now. So all of you have done the assignment. So you have, it's a very simple assignment. You just have to pen down the 5 places where you lived very seriously, or in the life where you are very serious, and then finding out how it is affecting your life. Okay. So since you have written, now we are going to move to next segment, which is power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, you are going to be working on increasing your own height. So all the previous round, you have been working with an object and trying to manifest powers with the object. Now in this round, you are going to be increasing height of your own body itself. So I request all of you to take the measurement, measure your height and write it down on a piece of paper. Then you are going to be manifesting power, you will be manifesting power, and then again at the end of the power manifestation, you will measure the height of your height. And that's how you are going to be verifying the manifestation, power manifestation. So I request all of you to quickly finish taking the measurement. Okay, so let's start now. I request all of you to sit straight and create the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest this power to increase your own height. Continue to chant Mahavakya and just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You don't have to put any kind of pressure, or be serious about manifesting power. Just bring your awareness on manifesting oneness and celebrating the manifestation of oneness. So we'll be playing the oneness capsule for all of you to celebrate and enjoy Swamiji. And while you're watching the darshan, you will also get into oneness space with Swamiji. So let's start now.
Please understand,
வணங்கிடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்த
Shivaya, Om Namah 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 Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambolingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை உரையை புரியும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய்
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. all of you can relax now. I request all the participants to relax from the power manifestation, and it is time that you take the measurement of your height and verify it against the previous measurement. If you see any difference, whether increase or decrease, many of us, we are working on increasing the height, so it would have increased. But even if it has decreased, it is a sign of successful power manifestation. So all of you, please take the measurement, and while you are taking the measurement, you can just listen. We are going to be moving to the next session, and in the next session we are going to learn about what is ego. So the understanding that we have about ego, many of us have very convoluted meaning, or the wrong understanding that we carry about the ego. It is important for all of us to understand from the Vedic perspective, from Hinduism, and how Swamiji defines the ego and what component of ego, or what we need to work on, or the different components of ego, and how it impacts our communication skill, day-to-day relationship with ourselves or with others. So we are more in this session we are more focused, or rather to say today's session is more focused about improving our relationship with ourselves and with others when it comes through the communication that we do. So we are going to be looking about the ego also from that perspective, and understand how ego impacts the communication that we have with others. So let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and let us understand let us build a right understanding on what is ego. Then only we'll know what part of it need to be removed and what part we can retain. Many of us actually do not have the right understanding of ego, and when it comes to working on ego, we go on working on something which is not ego itself, something which is completely wrong, and we go on wasting our time and life itself. So let us bring our authentic listening and listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me tell you how I came with this sloka which we are chanting. Because quite a long time, maybe 1 year, I was searching who should I remember before starting the lecture, to whom I should feel grateful. Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? It is your presence is a gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I'll do is go to the banyan tree. First thing, everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I'll go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime in the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashram meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai Kallalagar temple, it's called Padanattam Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do the same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth, put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. In India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. We don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. A little thin, that's all. See our Anandeshwara? But so much of respect and love and the thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking whom to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment stream, living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara, who gives you enlightenment, will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organization who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara, both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear him into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates a Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. If he is little healing and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a... Because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through a body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. You understand? And it will be very strange scene. In the same website, Pramukh Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. In the same website will have this photo. Unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence, and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
He would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, you see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet the tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like a Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samaramba, that line no controversy. That's ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is a person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, the respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for Bhakti, Jnana, everything to land. He was the platform. He was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhajagovindam, Bhajagovindam, Govindam Bhajamudamade. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand, first thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where the whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nithyananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyandam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyandam. Vande Guru Paramparam. So that you can continuously remember. So this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you have read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you have read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That is the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now, in this particular segment, we are going to know about the nature of ego. So we'll be your acharyas for this session until the darshan. So we just went through the video where Swamiji is revealing about this. Now we'll also revisit these truths in more detail. So this is a incident which is from the days right after Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He experienced enlightenment and he was in Tamil Nadu in South India. One evening, Swamiji was sitting in a very relaxed mood in a forest and his eyes were open, but he was not seeing anything. As there was no information going inside or getting processed, and Swamiji was very relaxed. Now, there was a huge snake lying just like some 2-3 feet nearby him. And because the eyes were not particularly processing any information, there was no fear inside. He was just sitting, and the snake was also very relaxed and comfortable. And then slowly, Swamiji's mind came down to the normal plane from Samadhi. And he had a thought. Oh, there is a snake. This is a thought which Swamiji had as he is describing the incident. Then the next thought came. I should move away. The moment the thought snake came in the inner space, Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji very clearly saw the snake also felt disturbed that there was a man in its presence. So see, when Swamiji was just in the Samadhi space and the idea of the snake was not there, the idea of man was also not there in the snake. Until he felt there is a snake, the snake never felt that Swamiji as a man, which means as a threat, or whatever ideas the snake even might be having with human beings. And until Swamiji felt the fear or the snake, or I should say until the cognition that there is a snake happened, the snake never felt threatened by the presence of Swamiji until he was just sitting in oneness. Just the thought of snake disturbed the snake. Now, the moment he had a thought that he should move, immediately the snake also felt the same insecurity, the same threat. And immediately the snake started moving even before Swamiji started moving. The ego and the nature have a connection. This small incident from Swamiji's life is to help us to understand this relationship. When our ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with nature is disturbed. We all have dual identities. The identity that we project to our outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. So before we proceed further, I would like to know from all the participants if every one of us is able to understand and able to correlate. Have you ever, has anyone also experienced any similar happening in their life, especially with nature, when we are in tune with the nature and melted in the nature, how nature reacts, and when we are feeling threatened, how the nature reacts? If anybody has any experiences they would like to share, please share.